Alright, if I'm actually gonna reach Shores of Gold fairly quickly, or actually, get there. Hey, what? This painting captured 4 of the fanciest pirates ever to sail the Sea of Thieves. They loved dressing up at gatherings of like-minded sailors. Alright. Oh no. My mouse is leaving the game again. That's not good. I'm gonna give this a reboot. Hopefully it doesn't leave the damn game again, because that'd be really bad. Bum 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 bum. Ah, shit. Still leaving the game again. Alright, we'll just have to deal. Krios! How do? Ah, yes. Understandable. Are they at least Iceborne, or is it, still early game for them? Oh, yep, okay. Understandable. Oh, that sucks for him. Well, first things first. In order to progress, we must die. Unfortunately, there is no kill self button as far as I'm aware of. So we'll just have to deal with it for now. Come on, there's gotta be a firebomb somewhere in this place. I don't think blunder bombs you can hurt yourself with. Never mind, you very much can. Take my soul to the place where the dead belong. The Fate of the Morning Star. The ferryman's tome describes lost souls trapped in the living world. Their sad fates are somehow tied to the Shroudbreaker.
Vast is the chasm between the seas you sail and my domain. Yet, across the void I watch you. The young lovers you freed, their souls are together now, at peace where I may not follow. And yet, others still linger beyond my reach. The curse that binds them continues to spread like a plague, driven by the desires of a dark and twisted mind. If it is not ended, calamity shall surely consume the Sea of Thieves. In life, I was entrusted with a great treasure, one that lifts the veil which hides the spirit world from living eyes. So precious was this artifact, it came with me to my grave. I am naught but bones and dust, and now you too must sink into the dirt with the worms and the blood of a forgotten past. Steel your nerve. Within this book of the dead, I chronicle those damned spirits who linger trapped in the living world. Use its writings to claim my treasure and put those lost souls to rest. Now go. First, seek my sarcophagus, for my greatest treasure still lies within.
So now that we've gotten our quest from the literal ferryman of the dead... So the Book of Unclaimed Dead. Lantern cast a light. Light reveals knowledge. Knowledge is power. Power has its price. I thought I was guard it well. I sink my sloop at Marauder's Arch, for I have no more need of heck. Wiping the blood from my brows, I scramble to my tomb. Atop the highest peak I lie, staring at branches overhead. The tree seems near its life's end. How fitting we remain here together. The poison goes down easy, as I have been promised. I am the ferryman, and my journey is only now beginning. Marauder's Arch. Okay. This is gonna be a trip and a half. Oh, God, this is gonna be a trip and a half. Ain't no time like the present. Directly northeast. Ah, boy. Hell with this thing. I'll scuttle the ship. So that's what scuttling this thing looks like. Okay, good to know. The ship will rapidly explode. Thank you, mermaid! Hopefully I will be much closer this time. Or at least away from the storm. Okay, lift the anchor. Or my headphones just died. Nice. Okay, we can make this work. Okie doke. So I am now here. I need to get up here. The Marauder's Arch. Still a fucking mile and a half to go. But at least I'm mostly out of the way of the storm. And thus we slowly pivot along. Gonna be a voyage and a half. Dun, dun. Suppose I should read the rest of the book while I'm at it. Huh? Oh, throwables. Oh, there we go. Two young lovers pursued by madness born from jealousy. Twin pendants, a symbol of their love, were turned against them, their spirits bound within. And yet by a pirate's hand the curse was broken. The fates command I should speak with them, judge whether or not they can help those souls who yet linger at the northeast sands of Kraken's Fall. It will cost me greatly. It seems I must give them their chance. Dinger, 19 summers, soul marooned. How does he have that good of a beard at 19? Holy shit. This one died in terror, fleeing his fate, the sea. Its maw, a circle of jagged rocks below, provides no respite. He knows, as do his pursuers, that he is trapped. Pain, hot and wet, peppers his body, casting him into the air, as his arms pinwheel helplessly. "24 summers, removed. This one surrendered to his execution, which was as inevitable as it was merciless. His lips part and he speaks, a short prayer in his father's native tongue. Preserve nos d'être de l'étain. The rest is lost upon the wind." Captain Slate, 63 summers. This one died in battle, I would expect no less. He alone dares to face his nemesis, blade biting blade. He fends, lunges, but he is too old now, too slow. Oh god. There we go. Steel flashes forward and he too is claimed. As cold fire consumes his soul, he can only hope she is safe. So old captain who's too old, a Frenchman, and this guy. Slow going. Anyone here know French? I know a little. Alright. What do you make of Preserve no differ de latinfer. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. My bad entirely. I forgot you were playing, Monster Hunter, and that does that sort of thing when you do that because netcode is fun. Ah. Probably a sunken ship, but I'm not too. I want to reach the shores of gold. I want an end to things. And the shores of gold are basically the last thing I've got to do. Still, any idea on what the book said? Stinky Juju. I ain't no Gungan. Okay. Preserve no diffre de les infer. Okay, better question. Is there anyone Canadian in this chat? We preserve the fire from hell. Dorks! Still, thank you for the general idea. Hey, that's a better, you know, guess than mine, which is preserve whatever the hell infer is. Assuming infer means hell. Only 111? Sounds downright comfy. No, I know it's not. I'm sorry. Well, I mean, yeah, I imagine it's not the most interesting place to live, given that the sun is just, you know, plasma and heat. I could have been going faster. Well, now I am. The journey, by the way. Oh, it doesn't track your entire journey. But yeah, I started from the bottom all the way to get up here. Fun stuff, really. Yeah, it's understandable. Well, there's a few things you can do to generally keep yourself safer. One, always make sure on the map there isn't anyone who's doing Reaper Emissary. They stick out like a sore thumb. Look out for any red flags. They typically, well again, they stick out like a sore thumb. Don't go after the red skull on the map. I mean, that's kind of obvious, but if it's moving, that means someone has it. After that, know when to cut and run. Also, safety in numbers. That's always a thing. In fact, I'm kind of doing something risky as is because I'm heading to a location that's right next to the Reaper's chest, and that could it's very viable for me to get shot here. But where the quest says, we go. Let's try not to run into some rocks. Yeah, most player killer teams have been... Most player killer teams know what they're doing. The best thing you can do is, if you're with a team, honestly, go try to look up their Discord or something. I know they got a Discord for Sea of Thieves if you're aiming to play with friends, the most likely thing you can do is try and convince them to get on the Game Pass. If you're just looking for randos or looking to make new friends, Discord or open crew. That's bound to get you some folks. And yeah, unfortunately, I haven't been able to get a full galleon going. But such as it is. Folks aren't playing when I'm playing because, you know, I'm generally streaming when people are at work. Ravi's been a good lad, but I can't take advantage of that kindness. Well, I can't help that the time zone that I'm in is like, by the time I go, it's 2 p.m. Time zones are shit. And I'll definitely keep that in mind, good sir. Though I do think that once I hit the Shores of Gold, I think I would have hit most of the major beats, and will probably move on for a time from majorly streaming some Sea of Thieves. Wait till it picks up with a bunch of content so I can, you know, get it all in one big bunch rather than just... Yeah, it's the unfortunate thing. I don't hit Europe as comfortably as I used to, and I don't hit the States very well. I hit them during their rush hour. It's a curse. It's why I'm just happy to get people in general. Though I do keep an open ship on my Discord for when I do this, so... And that's a watchtower. Come on, you won't hit me. Beautiful! Lots of top decking. I've also been at it for roughly, like, what, 6 years at this point? Built up connections. Oh, they hit my... That's what they hit. It's a combination of timing, consistency, hitting the right communities, and being able to promote yourself. Promoting myself is, by the way, what I have failed at doing. That's why it's taken me 6 years to get to this point. Something I'm hoping to rectify by the end of 2020. Once my life stabilizes a bit. It's in the process of stabilizing, but... "2020 makes fools of us all." Also, that's not gonna beach. Good stuff. Still, I believe in you, my dude. Keep at it. You'll get somewhere. You want a recommendation? Try to find something like... Don't go for things like League of Legends or other big projects. Those are traps. Go for something that has a small viewer base or something like that, or something where you won't bore yourself to death doing it like X amount of times a week for X amount of hours. And just try to make yourself a name there. You need to get known before you can diversify. Okay. So the book says... Alright, wiping the blood from my brow, I scrambled to my tomb atop the highest peak I lie. Well, that looks like it over there. Also, as much as you may feel like a bit of a shill for doing it, don't be afraid to ask for friends for help. I still need to do my Tier Ring Saga run. Probably after 3 houses. Jesus, how much do you have to dig out a sarcophagus? It's happening, God forbid. 3 houses definitely on Friday, or else I'll literally have my entire Discord try and kill me. Ain't my fault that, you know. Yeah, I'm already aware of Nocturne. Huh. I did play Visteria Saga on launch, actually. I just never finished it because the translation patch didn't come out. My limited knowledge of Japanese kind of prevented us getting the full experience. Okay. So with the lantern... So Kraken's Fall is where we're supposed to go. Because the next step of this book is in reference to Wild Rose and George, who we just saved. 2 lovers pursued by madness born from jealousy. And yet by pirate's hand the curse was broken. Fate's command, I should speak with them, judge whether or not they can help those souls yet linger at northeast sands of Kraken's Fall. So, to Kraken's Fall we go. I wonder if you get to keep this as a lantern. Also, if it suddenly seems like I'm pausing or just adjusting for no discernible reason, that's because my mouse is currently leaving my game right now, so I have to keep adjusting it for the time being, which kind of sucks, but hey, it happens. And to be fair, Flameheart is around, so it would make sense for the Frenchman to, you know, ask for protection from hell, given there is a literal embodiment of hell running around. So Kraken's Fall is... probably some direction south. Kraken's Watchtower. Kraken's Fall. Yep, right here south. Joke's on you, I technically did play it, so you can't call me a noob because I did play it. I didn't finish it, but I still played it, so eat shit, get dropped. I have not. I'm going to guess that it's hot dog shit. Because it's Kotaku, and Kotaku can't write themselves out of a wet paper bag. Oh. Well, then color me pleasantly surprised. Oh. Well, color me pleasantly surprised. It does read like a shitpost, I'll give you that. Do you scoff at people who say Final Fantasy Tactics is their favorite Final Fantasy game? Do you agree with people who say Fire Emblem is a better game? Have you ever maybe slightly disliked a person, found out they preferred Fire Emblem, and then wished you had a reason to not like Fire Emblem anymore? First of all, you might be a sociopath. Second of all, hey, Bearwick Saga! Like... calm down on the Quaaludes, buddy. Fun fact, I did do Final Fantasy Tactics. It's actually probably about 2 years ago at this point when I had an appendicitis. That was the game I did when I got back and just was completely out of it. So I didn't do the best job of playing the game, but I very much did do it at the time. I wasn't overly fond of Tactics Advance. Maybe if I was to come back to it at this point, I could do it better. But when I was a wee tot, I ran into the problem of liking to use melee fighters and then don't use melee law. The laws were not a bad addition to the game. It just, they needed to make laws that didn't fundamentally lock out your ability to do things. Like basic core things. Kind of. From what I remember, the enemies never broke a law. You had to change the law to make it so that they broke them, because they always adhered to the law. Because honestly, I'm not against the concept of the law system. It does make for quite a bit of a difference in combat. It also forces you to not have a mono strategy, because they can always just turn off your mono strategy compared to most strategy games, like Tactics Ogre, where archers were king. Oh, yeah, I'm aware that someone pinged me. I pinged him back. But yeah, compared to, like, with the law system, you could say shut off the Tactics Ogre king strategy of use archers, you nerd. I should try another Tactics Ogre run one of these days. The problem is that game is long. And as I come to think about it, I don't very much enjoy the fact that all classes level as a whole rather than individuals. Individuals just merely pick up skill points and whatnot. Yeah, it's a little southeast at this point. Okay, so according to the book,
Three years, nerd.
aw shit, 3 years. 3 whole years.
Nerds.
Well, thank you kindly for the 3 years, Cat. It's a party that just don't stop, and I thank you kindly for, you know, being a patron along the entire way. Here's hoping to another good year, yeah? I pull out, like, some sparkling water or something, but I don't have any on hand. Here, I know something I could do. Wow, that one sucked. Here, how about this one? That also sucked. There's no satisfying cork pop. Yeah, all these sound effects just suck. Just pretend that there's a celebration of opening up like a thing of seltzer. A celebration. Alright. So, up, here's the footsteps. These ones go dead. So I guess there's only so much that these footsteps are recorded in the ghostly visage. Which way is he pointing? Pretty much straight on. Shit. Guess here's the three souls. The Frenchman, the guy, and the Admiral. Let's do this in order. He ran this way. Looks like they cornered him, shot him. And down we... Oh! That would have killed me, realistically. There's still trails of feet over here. Subtle as hell to see, but they're here. Yeah, this shit requires a spot check. Guess he was scraping his way up from here. They killed him and, I guess, filled up their treasury. Guess this is it. So that's one of the chests that we need. I'm gonna guess the rest of the crew has the rest of the bits we need. Still, to think that this crew got themselves wiped out by what was ostensibly just standard crewmen. I'm aware. It's a seafarer, so not at all valuable, but seafarers are seafarers, and that's still money. Alrighty. Chest loaded in. Let's get back to that grouping. The dead shall have their rest. So, the Frenchman is next. Doesn't look like the right way. The Frenchman died real quick. There's also a split road here. That one was fairly easy, all things considered. We have the key, and we have the chest. This chest probably takes 2 keys, though, all things considered. Especially since they pathed for 3 guys. Huh. Guess not. Releasing a soul.
Free at last! I almost forgot the sound of my own beautiful voice. Well, I'm not hanging around here. I'm off.
The fate of Dinger. I think there's multiple chests and multiple keys. Oh, great. Okay. Doggo, why are you trying to be a cat? Alright, let's check out the split road then. Not mistaken, the split road was roughly about here. They shot him. Yep, that was the Frenchman's key. You've been a bad snake. Your punishment is summary execution. It also means that I also have to probably go back on Dinger's Road and find where the key to his thing is. Well, we just retrace the steps, but try to find where there's a difference in the road. Probably from where he got shot, honestly. For right now, let us follow the Captain's Road. He went into the belly of the beast. I guess climbed over some rocks while he was at it. For 60 plus, he could do a bit of a hike. And he fought. Oh, that's just not fair. One guy's decked out like he's some goddamn, Warhammer 40k or Warhammer Fantasy, Admiral badass. And the other guy is dressed like he just got out of bed this morning and had to pull out his toothpick. The fact that his sword could, hold up to that is impressive. The fact the book describes him as just being just a little too slow because of age just goes to show how, it was supposed to show, I guess, how close it came. The fact he's holding him off with one hand is yeesh. They killed him. So his key is somewhere in the ocean. Also need to find out where this... Oh, what the shit? There's a fucking map on here. Is it on the south end of the island? Oh, this is gonna suck. So he throws it down here into the water. No, the key and the chest are separate. They toss his key over into the water. There it is. His chest, on the other hand, is on the eastern tip of the island, maybe. That could very well be the case. There's Frenchie's soul taken care of. Alright, so I'm at the far north. We need to head east. An extended visit to Davy Jones's locker, or for him to never reach the spot? Because remember, we're doing this for the ferryman. Let's see. Here, maybe? I want to say it's a diggable, but maybe it really is just a thing in the water. Gonna... see. Trying to see if I can't pull up like a nice little reference image for that map. Okay. No, there are no helpful reference images, so I'm gonna need to get up top or something. At this point, I should probably just grab the other key then. And then take a good look at that map. Then again, I also know where the map directly is, so... Well, actually, they're gonna be cheeky. Doesn't look like it. Kind of wish there was a faster way of getting up there. Oh yeah, I can just see if I can't find the other key at this point. Because he's running up here. Get shot. No split road here. Which means probably down at the chest is where the key got split. He's still having his epic fight over here and loses. He chucks the key. Okay. The map. If north is directly up there, it looks like it's on land. Fuck it. That's why we aim, because snapshots don't work very well. Okay, so if we're rough... Yeah, it looks like the easternmost tip of the island. Alternatively, it could be an entirely different island. That does not sound like a fun time. We're gonna take a look at that back in the map room once we get this key, though. One has to wonder if his captain saw his own crew member die by being shotgunned off the side of the coast. By the way, brutal, must I say. Unlike most Skelly boys, these guys went for the throat. There's the split. That's not the split. Because we did not take this road the last time. Are you kidding? They used a cannon for this one. A little higher. A little higher. This is going to hurt, isn't it? I will say this one is fairly creative. Thank goodness the waves didn't seem fit to, you know, wash this away. Well, yeah. Other than the fact that my ass is now burnt. Look, how about you take scorching gunpowder to the rear? Alright. It's over by the rocks. We look at this map as is. Just head east and go as south as we can go. And we're bound to find it. No, I think it's still on land for this one. It gave us a directional to also look north. It is in relation to the island itself, but the north marker is not in the correct position. Because they put the north marker on the east end of the island. I do wish I had a map for this shit, though. Like one I didn't have to run back to base for. We don't want to live here There we go. We have the key. We've got all the chests. We've got this in the bag. Score 1 for the good guys. Score 1 for the Thracians. We're pirates. We're not exactly good people right now. Alrighty. Boom. Boom. And the soul is released.
Freedom! It's been so long. I'm in your debt, but for now, I must leave this wretched place.
Oh, I have to return back to the homeboy. Well. We die together, snake. Oh, they're all here. Oh, you startled me, for I was in deep contemplation. You were a pirate? I suppose to say to a casual observer it might appear that is my profession, my calling so to speak, perhaps even my passion. I, however, put to you that since material wealth is not but a human thought construct, how can one truly steal anything? If those I meet find themselves intellectually and spiritually enriched by my opinions, have they not in fact profited? Already on your face I can glimpse a fresh understanding. You are most welcome, friend. You're on the Morning Star? Correct. In so much as it is possible for us, whose minds are formed by memories of other times and places, to truly ever be anywhere. Great, the Frenchman is the fucking artsy type. Why am I not surprised? Gee, it's like the Brits know how to stereotype the French or something. What will you do now? I have undergone a profound metaphysical transformation and must carefully consider its ramifications. In time, I expect to form a greater appreciation of the ways in which the material and intangible combine to create a singular Zeitgeist. Also, I shall drink excessively.
I'd be proud to sail alongside you.
I never imagined anyone would risk their lives to save us. My crew and I are in your debt. What's your story, Captain? Oh, I'm an old salt. Came here back when the Sea of Thieves was still largely unexplored. I sailed with a few different crews over the years, but always as the captain of the Morning Star. We had a few scrapes in our time, of course. She was nearly scuttled that one time a kraken attacked Golden Sands. It broke my heart to scuttle her, but I believe we had no other choice. You were a crew of 3? Only at the end. Young Jill jumped overboard shortly before our pursuer caught up to us. I was furious with her, of course, but soon came to realize that her fear probably saved her life. I'm sure she had to go to ground to keep herself safe. I hope she's safe out there, somewhere. Will you return home? The world's moved on while we've been marooned. Not sure it has a place for me anymore. I still have a few favors to call in. Perhaps old Ramsay can find me a stool at his table. After all this time, I say I'm probably overdue for a grog or two. After that, we'll see what happens next.
Once again, thank you.
You know, it's not so bad being a ghost.
What brings you here? Apart from being dead, I mean. You're on the Morning Star? Of course I was. Captain Slate's only too happy to bring me aboard. Dinger, he said, I'll happily have you on my crew because I can order you to stop talking once in a while. For some reason he thinks I'm a bit of a chatterbox. Mind you, he's not the first person to say that sort of thing. My old mum, she used to say, well, maybe I'll save that story for later. What was your job, Dinger? Oh, I was the quartermaster on the Morning Star, which is another way of saying dog's body, if I'm being honest. Captain Slate was always very clear that each of us should have a job to do. He reckoned it made us more efficient. The best bit was haggling at Outpost. I could always get a good deal. I just had to keep talking till their eyes glazed over. What happened to your ship? I'd rather not talk about it. It's all too bit fresh, if you know what I mean. If I ever head back to the land of the living, I'll tell you the full story over a grog. Or better yet, lots of grogs. Since I've been dead for so long, maybe Tina will have wiped my tab clean. Well, a man can dream.
You've returned my lantern and proven your mettle by freeing the spirits. But your fate is still tied to the Morning Star. Not only her crew, but to the lesson himself. The evil behind these binding curses is a powerful skeleton lord named Grey Arrow, who seeks to claim the shores of gold for himself. He binds those who oppose him so that they may never return aboard my ferry and avenge themselves upon him. To find this Grey Arrow, speak with the shipwright and Daggertooth. She knows the whereabouts of the Morning Star. Secrets.
The fate of the Morning Star. Also broke 600K, boys! So to Dagger's Tooth it is. Morrow's Peak, Flame's End. North Star, Dagger's Tooth. Not thread the wind a little bit. Oh yeah, absolutely. Gotta get them gamer points. Proves my worth as a gamer. Looks like they're heading for the gold at the Reaper's hideout. And I... think this is the last step. In the chain. And once we achieve the last step, we're gonna very much want to see if there's anyone around who wants to join me for the venture. Because there's gonna be a boss, and it's a full-on raid from what I understand. Something tells me I'm gonna need the help. Of course, I can also suffer in silence. That's also a thing to be considered. Okay. First things first, let's not collide with the rocks. Oh boy. That's a head-on collision. That'll do. Huh. I guess only one thing broke. We'll take it. I'm going around the Isle of Last Words rather than reaching Dagger's Tooth, which is over there. I don't need to stop for tea leaves. have a sense of humor. By the way, apparently a soul takes up the same amount of units as 3 loose leaf items. So I'm looking for Grace. Sandra. Carl. Winnie the Pooh? Huh. Terry. Duke's just literally everywhere, and so is this mysterious stranger type. Madam Oprah. And up here is Errol. This is the right place to go. Oh, it's Sandra, not Grace. Whoops, I guess I just blew right past her. Ah, there it is. Revenge of the Morning Star, an abandoned ship whose crew were cursed by a malevolent skeleton lord. Does the wreck hold the clues to the shores of gold? Give me the book.
What's your interest in that old book? Trust me, the ship it speaks of is too old and too well beached to salvage anything of value. Just a musty old wreck full of rotting scraps and broken promises. All I was able to scavenge was the captain's final message. From what he says, it seems there was only one survivor, and no one's seen them in years. Wait, I recognize you. Word around here is you're going after the shores of gold, just like the crew of the Morning Star. You're a little late. Star long ago.
Well.
Stole that shroud-breaking piece for himself. Even if you knew where to find him, never give it up.
Joke's on you, friend. I have nothing of value in there.
Take the book if you think it'd help you. But if you're planning to take on Grey Marrow, you should know that he's no ordinary skelly. He's got some nasty tricks. Well, I've said all I can. Trying to take my advice or not. Now leave me be. I've got a ship to finish.
So what, the Matrix? I'm hoping that guy has a far more successful life than I currently have. I know the Reapers get points if they just blow your ship up. But still, all they got was 2 treasure chests and a seafarers. They're probably spending more ammo blowing up my ship than getting out of it. Ship's log. If you are reading this, you have found the Morning Star, or remains of her, beached at Boulder's Cay. My crew have already abandoned ship, save for she who fell or perhaps fled overboard before battle began. Scuttled throughout the ship are records of our final hours. If you likewise seek the Shroudbreaker, I implore you recover them. They may prove vital to your success or even your survival. Any hope that we may elude Grey Marrow, our pursuer, was lost when we stumbled across a tattered and yellowing scroll, whom upon our likeness had been cruelly sketched in char. Though the runes are unfamiliar, I have some small skill with ciphers. Soon I was able to comprehend a little of what I only assumed to be some private skeletal tongue. It is a bounty. We are the quarry. Oddly, this made my decision easier. We may outrun one vessel, but never an armada. The tale of the Morning Star has reached its end, and now her crew must part ways, whatever is needed to survive, but perhaps that will buy us the time we need to escape him forever and prevent the Shroudbreaker stone from falling into his hands. To be snared by Grey Marrow is to be a fate worse than death. Boulder Cay. I'm at Barnacle Cay, but not Boulder Cay. Boulder should be... Yep, right here. That's a bit of a sail. Northwest it is. And we're sailing against the wind the entire time. I actually don't know that movie, believe it or not. I know of it, I know it exists, but I personally have never had the pleasure of watching that movie in full. Yeah, believe it or not. Something I have no childhood. You know what? Glaive's been wanting this for ages. He'll probably not get another chance for this. Let's see how badly I fucked this up. Bosun Bill was known throughout the port, a truly dreadful pirate who was always getting caught. Not one scheme for stealing could he hatch, 'cause someone else would spot the treasure he got. Then one day Bill awoke laying on a distant beach. Last of his grog was just out of reach. Groped around with trembling hands, he struck something in the sand. Stumbled upon a part of an ancient chart. Stained and torn, the old map told a way to find a stash of... oh, fuck. Bosun Bill set out to find a crew, but everyone he asked replied, "I'll never sail with you," till at last he plied a man with ale to lend him his craft, a rickety raft. Then, all by himself, Bill trembled in the dark, lost both his boots and hat to a shark. He followed the chart till at last he saw the gleam of a far-off shore. Oh god, what the fuck? How'd I get turned around? Well then fine, no songs for you then, good sir. I'm just gonna burn some snake on the kitchen. Stove. You know, I note the piece of snake is hollow on the inside. Like, does a cut of snake meat really look like this? Because it seems that would imply that they have no internal lining or muscle or anything right there. I mean, that's fair. I don't know, that just looked a little weird to me. Which, needless to say, pirates are very good at gutting fish. I'm now armed with 2 cuts of meat, pineapple, and mango. Yeah, I keep jarring off to the left. Okay, so I just have to get through the shores of plenty. Which is including having to go through a storm. Simple. Now, to be fair, storms are, surprisingly faster than most ships. That's the fort right there. Though I'd want an extra body if I was going to go take on the fort. And that's not my objective right now. Some Zoom meetings, eh? They went fast, zoomy zoom. I've never heard of Zoom. I know of Skype and I know of Microsoft Teams because I happen to use that as my primary means of contacting my work. Just basically straight north at this point. Fair enough. Yeah, just because I haven't heard of something doesn't mean it doesn't exist in the tech spectrum. I assure you, for every Discord there, for every program like Discord or Skype, there's 5 or 10 alternative programs you can use. That's the magic of software. Fuck. Did they seriously snipe me? Wow. Credit where credit is due, then, given they actually managed to, you know, hit my mast. Wow, okay. Mermaid, please. It's a fallacy to think that any program is truly secure. Just how vulnerable it is the main question. Nah. I took several nasty hits, but the sloop is tougher than it looks, because it only has a few critical zones under the deck. The above deck actually only fills at about half the rate, so it actually has quite a bit more survivability than one would think. Especially compared to, say, the Brigantine, which will just fill up. Oh yeah, no, you pump this thing full of holes and you don't have crew to help maintain it, you're screwed. But just as much as it's vulnerable, it's also a bit more of a fighter than one would think. Pretty much, because I can't run a Brigantine by myself. I mean, arguably I could. Oh, yeah, brain. Don't worry, Ian's a smart who knows context between words. He's big brain boy. Yeah, no, if it's the best option you got, it's the best option you got. I mean, I can, but I'm the only one lifting this thing anyway, and all damage to the capsule is more people lifting it, but, you know, I'm the one lifting it. Also, how the fuck did they get from Boulder K all the way down to Kraken's Fall? What? That's like on the other side of the ocean. Like quantifiably on the other side of the ocean. For some reason, the ship just kind of peters off. Either case, we're right near the storm, but this is where we gotta go. That is true. Oh, there's a mermaid gem on board. Or rather, off-board thing. Boink. So, here's a nice bit of cash right here. By the way, if there was a gem this big in real life, it'd be called the Hope Diamond. This makes me envious because I want these sort of gems. By the way, the Hope Diamond exists. It is the largest cut diamond known to man. I don't know what the largest uncut diamond is, however. I mean, hey, school's starting again soon. Well, I mean, that curse does have some, you know, tangibility. Greed is a hell of a thing. Okay, so... such as... By the way, 1,109 carats, good God. Right? Also, holy crap, the 4 people ran this ship. The Morning Star looks massive. Certainly bigger than a galleon. Sure, I'll just take a free action chest. No, you can drown in this game, cat. In fact, this is the primary way the Kraken tries to kill you. Nope. Okay. Cargo manifest. Barrels, abandoned with ship. Ropes, abandoned with ship. Uniforms, see note. Bananas, take with crew. Grog, abandoned with ship. Boo! Planks, abandoned with ship. We gotta ditch our uniforms. Captain's orders. How we meant to ask Grey Marrow about Grey Marrow without them? They're too nice to burn. I've given them to Fortain to bury on the island. West side should be best where the sand's deepest. Manual labor does not suit me. I, Fontaine, became a pirate so that I could hold an honest day's work. Avoid an honest day's work. Of course, I had no one to help me because of that little fool. Jill had to go and fall overboard. I hope she gets bitten by a mermaid. I have no map, so there's notice to remind me where I buried the chest. It is hidden in the sand beneath a palm tree and a rock. It should be easy to find again, for it is quite snugly between the two. I'll miss the admiring glances we got when we dressed in our finest attire. C'est la vie. Well, to be fair, the guy who wrote it is French. Pretentiously French. Actually, here's a better way of putting it. Extremely British French. There's gotta be a third note somewhere around here. Thankfully, he didn't go, ha ha, oui, oui, baguette. But he very much was like, ah, this is no life for me. Not with that accent, mind you, but... But yeah, the way you can tell you're drowning is when you're, like, going like this. Maybe. Doggos! Thank you for the doggos. They are very good doggos. Lots of puppies, precious little puppies. Morning Star uniform. Eli, payment received, thank you kindly. When one of your crew wants to chat about all things Skelly, they'll find my tavern offers at the warmest welcome, with the warmest welcome on Sanctuary Outpost. Don't worry, I won't say a word to anyone unless they're in those handsome uniforms you're so proud of. Loose lips, think ships. On that note, that old drunk Jasper was running his mouth in here last night. Says he tried to join your crew, but you turned him away. He only went on and blabbed about your voyage to Grey Marrow Goons. My other customers didn't take kindly to that. Not sure I'll be seeing Jasper for a while. Tracy. I've almost cracked the code. So, I guess the sanctuary we go. Given he did the equivalent of telling the Nazis where he was, or where they were, yeah. So I have to wear the randomize unequip. Gonna suck to have to ruin my attire for this, but so they gave me everything but no pants. Alright. Sanctuaries to the south. Gonna need to be fast anyway. Reaper bones are nearby. The second they see me, the second I get shot to death. Who the hell is making a train go on outside? I don't live near a train yard, so... Alright, let's get paid. Not too particular about where everything goes right now. Well, yeah, given that, you know, you explored the Morning Star and fully decked out the Morning Star. Oh. You've got all the pieces of the Morning Star, so, you know, kind of stands to reason that you can replicate the Morning Star. The problem is that you'll never truly be the Morning Star, because the Morning Star was apparently a ship class above Galleon. Which also means, holy crap, that must have been a lot of money he sank. Still absolutely neat, don't get me wrong, just, you know, for context. Implying these ships take money. Maybe he had a war galleon?
Take your time. No hurry.
Captain Slate sends his regards. And his coin, don't worry. I've been asking all about Greymarrow and his skellies on Ellie's behalf. Rumor has it they're after a gorgeous crystal ball buried out in an island somewhere. I don't know what they plan to do with it, but if you want to find Greymarrow, I'd start by tracking down his gang. I have it on good authority they're digging out at Cannon Cove, and people know better than to lie to me. You know who I am? Oh, the uniform's a bit of a giveaway. He always like his crew dressed up smartly. Your ship's famous in these parts. One of the first to reach the Sea of Thieves, wasn't she? It's a proud history. Of course a famous pirate is always going to attract trouble. Some skellies actually came looking for you. It's lucky Duke was here. He saw them with the business end of a blunderbuss before they could start any trouble.
Take it easy.
So Cannon Cove it is. Nah, not relatively important. You know what, for the sake of thoroughness, I might as well. I mean, that's absolutely true. Maybe that's going to be a vital piece. And it says in the quest, where's Jasper? So,
Ready when you are.
where can I find Jasper? Oh, Jasper, what a silly little man. Yes, he was the one who ratted you out and your crew to Greymarrow. We don't take kindly to that sort of thing around here, so a bunch of pirates persuaded him to leave the outpost. I wouldn't waste your time searching for him, though. He'll have gone to ground now that the damage is done. If you ask me, the only way to sort out this mess is to stop Greymarrow once and for all. Tyler in the trinket shop can give you more info on that, if you can decipher what he's saying.
See you some other time.
Who are you?
Tyler here, don't I, know you? Yes, of course I do. Never forget a face. You recognize the uniform? Of course, I got a memory like a steel trap I have. You're that from that fancy galleon, the Morin. Or was it the Maverick? No, the Morning Star. Slip with the tongue. No one else dresses so finely. Thought I was expecting you earlier, but you're here now, and that's what matters. Heard you running some trouble out there. Or maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm here to collect what we paid for. Oh yes, and a very handsome sum it was too. I wrote down everything I learned for you, all official-like. I just seem to have misplaced my notebook. Not to worry, though. It's all safely lodged in my noggin. You want to know about Commander Clay Sparrow, right? That fellow? His thugs are after some old mug, apparently. Not sure why they're so thirsty, but they're still poking around Sinking Cove. That's the place, or my name's not Tyler. Tyler. What can you do to help me? Other than settle my debt with some grade A gossip, I'm not sure. You can always browse my stock, of course. I did hear that you put a chicken and a snake in the same animal cage and shake it hard enough they turn into a sea serpent. And old Mary Maverick was here the other day, said she's going to start a mining company or some such thing.
Good meeting you.
Wonder if everyone's got dialogue now that I dress funny.
Delightful to see you. Until next time.
Doesn't look like it.
A new customer.
Sinking Cove and Cannon Cove.
Ah, the legend is here. Go get some legends.
It was Sinking Cove and Cannon Cove. Thank you. So where's the Sinking Cove? Oh, we're gonna get shot. Our best hope is to run in stealth. Here's Cannon Cove. Relatively relaxing time. Also long time no see, Pearl. Alright. There's some skelly boys doing some naughty things around here. All we gotta do is find them and cut them down. And take this pomegranate for good justice. Because now I want a pomegranate, even though I know they're not in season currently. I think they're like an autumn fruit. Actually, no, it is starting to become autumn, so never mind. Pomegranates soon. Yeah, I kind of realized my words when it was like... when I was saying that, so, it's because the weather around here is really screwy that it's kind of messed with my perception of the seasons. We were getting, like, really cold weather until, like, what would normally be the middle of summer. I swear Oregon's about 2, maybe 3 months behind. Like, I think last year we got, like, snow in, like, February, which doesn't happen around here. I know in, like, other parts of the country or other parts of the world, they just look at us funny and go, yeah, we get snow here until XYZ, but... Oh, I was letting him talk. Not as clean as that should have been, but works. Nope. But I can certainly blow it up and jump back real quick. Grey Marrow's orders. I guess in case you didn't, you know, stop to listen to him. Gripper, listen to your lord. I needs to slumber. While I sleep, you're to bring me the stony skull of that cursed rascal Douglas. If Captain Shaw can follow orders for once, I'll soon have the means to bring him back to us. M shall be my resting spot, in fortifications overlooking the East Beach. Grey Marrow. And then they've got secret speech. They also said that they potentially left it by eight-legged stone. Okay, Captain. Skull. From Kraken. Rock? Captain Skull from Kraken Rock. Face north east. Walk to from Kraken Rock, walk northeast to something. Skeleton? Walk northeast to Skeleton. Tree. Yeah, you're right. Walk to Skeleton Tree. Flame? No, that doesn't look robust enough to be the flame. Walk to Skeleton Tree. South. Skull. South 5 paces, I'm assuming. Gotta get to Kraken Rock, walk to the Skeleton Tree, 5 paces south. So I think they just hard fucked up here. Which, hey, sometimes people mess up. Yep. It's not exactly like they've got something in that brain cage anymore. They're all just animated souls. We gotta head to Kraken Rock. Kraken Rock, as far as I remember, is all the way... Oh, wait, that's Kraken's Fall, not Kraken Rock. Kraken Watchtower. That would make sense. Yeah, that actually would make sense. Took a minute to think about it, and yeah, no. Eight-legged beast, Kraken. Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So walk to skeleton tree. South. Well, those 3 wiggly lines are Kraken Cave. And then it says walk northeast. Thankfully, we have this handy-dandy compass right here. Yep, this is the skeleton tree. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is the skeleton tree. Face. Oh, that's face. Face. Face rising sun. Rising sun comes from the east. Here. Walk 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. That was enough. The skull of Captain Douglas. Jeez. Looks like crystal corruption happened to him. Look at his skull. That's not a skull. That's like... all corrupted. In either case, we need to find the sunken cove. Seeker of Tales, I'll take that quite nicely. Oh, the sunken grove. There it is. We're just gonna have to slingshot past the Reapers. Oh! And there's an Ashen right there. And if I go for it, the Reapers are either right there, right now, or are definitely going to kick my ass. That's to the south. They are not there. You know what, Chief? We can take a sidetrack. This isn't going to go terribly at all. Considering that I've only fought one of these guys in my entire life. And the time I did it, I had a full team of 4. Oh, this is going to suck. Oh, this is going to suck a lot. Who's ready for some pain? Because needless to say, this is the antithesis of being stealthy. They're not gonna let me go until I deal with them. Why do they keep why does everything keep hitting my wheel today? Holy crap. I'm about to get bracketed from behind. Or not, they're being stupid, and I have no ammo. Mother. The mouse leaving my fucking game screen constantly is incredibly annoying. The ship doesn't have any gimme left in her anyway, so. And the ghost sloop is gone. Okay. Well, if this sloop is to survive, I need to get myself some fresh supplies. Or rather, some fresh cannon. Not fresh cannon, fresh wood. The captain's chest is nice, though. Probably put this below the deck so it isn't the most attractive thing in the world. Ah, nope, the ghost sloop is right over there. Just gotta make sure I get this. Beautiful. Hello, friends! How are you? Oh, shit. Come on, heal. Fucking clicked out of screen. God damn it. Cause shit finicky sometimes. Provided I can get back on board, there's a perfectly good powder keg waiting to go off. Look, unconventional tactics for unconventional strategies. Eh. I'll just come here for what I actually came here for. Which is, needless to say, a boss fight. Maneuvering a ship by myself is not easy.
There's a special beast that sells on pirate bill.
Get ready for him to constantly spew out new baddies. Right, I died. So I have no meat bonus. It would, but I like my handgun. Pineapple to heal up all that damage. Boop. By the way, this is the previous guy that I've killed before, so I do know how he fights. Jump.
Ready to surrender?
No. I'd also have to get shorter range to make the blunderbuss truly effective. This I can just kind of scoot and shoot.
Say hello to my loyal crew. It's time to end this.
There is the Eye's Reach, but that's a sniper rifle more than anything else. I wonder if I have to do the damage of 4 people by myself. That would get messy real quickly.
Get up here and help me.
More ammunition. I'm also very much on fire.
This is all too easy. My heart will overwhelm you.
Put it bluntly, this guy's not even trying yet.
I can't wait to clap you in irons.
Nah, he'll spawn more. Put it bluntly, as said, he's not trying yet. Fuck, come on. Not sure I'm not dead yet, but we'll take it. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think if you do enough damage to him in that state, you can stun him. But I'm doing the DPS of one person. When I think he's basically just a raid boss, so you have to do 5. Well, not 5, 4 people worth of damage. So, yeah, awkward. But I will still do it for great justice. Well, if I die, I can switch over to Blunderbuss.
Say hello to my loyal crew. This isn't what I planned.
Oh, shit. Now he's wanting to try a bit more. Needless to say, he mad now. Ow. Maybe that was not the best time to try and melee him. Needless to say, he's gonna try and summon more guys at this point. Ammo chest.
Get up here and help me! Enemies don't play hard, must fight! Ready to surrender? Fly away, little bug!
Yoink. myself off. Pick up some more ammunition. But dabbing on ya.
Get up here and help me!
I don't know how he missed that one, but I'll take it. That was a miss. A miss for a miss, good sir, except my misses don't, you know, hurt as much as yours do.
Say hello to my loyal crew!
Yoink. Ow.
Say hello to my loyal crew!
Alright.
It's time to end this!
Thanks for waiting. Oh yeah, no, the first time I killed this guy, we had a full 4.
Fly away, little bug!
This is essentially a raid on land. And even then, we were still struggling to kill this guy.
Ready to surrender? Get up here and help me!
I was just unsure if its scaling was affected or not by players. I now know that answer. Probably.
Time to end this! Get up here and help me! I do the Springbok command! Take that!
Nope. He will fucking throw things at you. If you've got line of sight on him, he has line of sight on you. And you generally aren't gonna win that fight. Plus, I think because no one's in a quote-unquote active combat with him, he'll regen HP.
Let's make some...
Nope, that is the exact opposite thing of... shit. I will say that AoE has insane blast range, though.
It's time to end this! My cards will overwhelm you.
It's a lady. Wharton Chi.
Storms is coming.
Weird. Given especially how there's not... Oh, I'm gonna burn. I'll need a respawn before I hit back on him. Thankfully, I don't think he's gonna regen HP in the meantime. Okay, Kendra, you have to admit you forced that one. Phase 2. Solo. Alright, I won't be too much a bully. Rereading it, boned to be, I'll give you credit. And I forgot to switch out to my... Oh, shelling him is definitely possible, but he also will make full liberal use of setting your ship on fire. So, not a good idea. Blast template directly on my center. To be fair, I was aiming for the giant horde. Aw shit, we might just have a glaive come on by. So now that I've got the big gun, even, yeah, how my weapon looks like it's a short sword, it's just a image fucking paint for Cutlass. There is only the sword. This is not as good as crowd control as I would hope this thing would be. Yes, it is.
Let's see you crush this! Take that!
I'm gonna need a minute. In fact, that's half the reason you spend your money in this game. Actually, it's the entire reason you spend your money. That should have done it, Glaive.
Come on!
Welcome to the party van. Welcome to the party van. At least the battlefield's a little bit more scenic now, fighting on the side of a hill. Oh shit, he's on his ass. So I got to phase 3 by myself. Hi, Glaive. I see you with the sniper. Phase 3, also known as the last phase. Hey, were you having fun with him having a giant blast template? Now be ready for him to basically rain hellfire and cause volcanic eruptions. Glaive, there's ammo in the center if you need it. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot we were on the side of a hill. Not sure if Glaive is dead too or not. Thank you. Let me see if we can't scrounge around for any more foodstuffs. It's shit, but it worked. Oh shit. Nope. There's an actual giant veritable army of skeletons running about.
Let's see you crush this! There's only one way this ends! It's time to end this!
Hold on a second. Oh. There we go. Ah! Why am I still taking damage? That's more shot when I need it, but we're gonna look into this dinghy boat to see if there's any, fish, meat, pineapple. Well, not pineapple, but close enough. I'd imagine it'd be something more like the Reach, but hey.
There's nowhere to run.
I'm still seriously surprised those Reapers haven't ruined my run yet. Oi, Glaive. For you. Glaive, meat. I'm probably dead for trying this. Sometimes we can be pleasantly surprised. Nope. That's like all my health because the boss is camping. And now I'm back to having no health. Or rather, no heals. Face when you're good at oh god, blindly fucking. Nah, I'm just gonna offer for this one. I'm right in the middle of a hailstorm, not good to do. Yeah, the Oh God Meteors is hell of a thing. Simple. Get lucky, leave, and maybe, just maybe, dodge. Alternatively, you can be smart like Glaive is doing and using a sniper rifle to reduce the chance that you're going to get hit by a spare meteor. That's rude, I just got back. Don't you want to wait? Well, that's incredibly rude. If he destroys your ship, well, the ship respawns some islands away. You're effectively out of the fight. Shit. Oh, I actually glitched into an area I guess I wasn't supposed to be in. So I effectively got respawned at the ship. Well, I'll take it. New strategy discovered? Nah, I just tack. Oh, here's another way of dodging the meteor. Oh, okay, thanks for the boost, buddy. Needless to say, cover does a very good job of preventing a lot of those meteors from hurting you real bad. Yup. And that's what we like to call setting them up and knocking them down. No hit confirmed.
There's nowhere to run.
I'm dead. Nah. Blade's gonna be overwhelmed by the, like, 10 skeletons that fire off. Thank God that the Ferryman of Death is down for letting us cheat, because Flameheart and Grey Marrow are, you know, assholes. and disrupt his flow of death. So he's content to just kind of let you cheat death a lot, just so, you know, you'll deal with his enemies. Why the fuck am I taking damage? Well, I knocked into phase 3 by myself. Glaive did get some shots off when he was down on his ass. Fair. Firing bank. Nah, I've got most of them in that one. Whoop. Where's Captain Al Asino? There he is. There we go, direct hit. Nope, I'm dying again. Or not. It still does impact damage, which is what I was hoping for. It does a hit marker, so it still does the damage. Oh, I dragged his entire veritable army off. No, unfortunately, if they die through heat damage, they count as being burnt. Which basically heals you nothing. Oh, that's not good. Glaive, if you can hear me, hold down the right mouse button and then do the charge up attack. You move at regular speed. I mean, fair.
It's time to end this! Say hello to my loyal crew!
Get under the cave, get under the cave, get under the cave, get under the cave. Oh shit, Glade's down. Ah, you are like right out of my range. I got you. Or not. It did not count me as getting you. Okay. Only down 50% though. We've been fighting so long, food supplies have restored. Oh, baby. He's gone. Go ahead, Glaive. Play with it for a moment. Bask in the victory. Oh, this ashen chest just flats open. But there's nothing inside. Go right ahead. Also, with everything having the Ashen modifier, gives it a 50% boost in value. So needless to say, very good value for this fight. Annoying as hell fight, but, you know, enough buckshot kills everything. Well, to be fair, this is a raid. Oh. Here. Yummy. Yummy. Oh yeah, no, Harpoon is you know, what you do in this game. That should be everything. But yes, the Ashen Wind Skull's their glaive is a flamethrower. Now let's head to Golden Sands so that, you know, we can offload all this crap. And keep the skull of Captain Douglas on the quest table because he is very much separate. But yeah, check the glaive. Watch this. It never runs out. It just burns. Yeah, alternatively, we could get this giant pile of money that we're now sitting on island, not potentially lose it, and if we sink, get more supplies out of the Endeavor. Also, Glaive, I am in Discord if you want to voice yourself. If not, that is perfectly fine. Also, nice green code. Makes sense, I guess. Follows the currents. No, not on this side. This is not the, I'll be ready, but we need to get over to the port side, not the weird dock side. Throwing it. Alright, let's get it all offshored. I'm gonna get the important thing out first. It sucks to give this up, but it's worth too much money. All of it? Why would you ask a fool's question and get nothing but a fool's answer? Oh, that one was an Ashen, huh? Not sure where the 5,000 just came in from, but I'll take it. So that's roughly about a clean 35 to 40k we just made. Give me a sec. And that will be the last of it. All right. Yeah, I think that's everything. So just short of 40k. Thank you for the assist, Glaive. Let's go make some more money if you're down for it. We need to find... I'm looking for Sunken Grove. Oh. East. Very east. Just barely bracketed on the map. Oh, wait. We got one last crate of extraordinary materials. The man cannot, so I fully respect the wishes. There we go. So that was a 40k haul. For about an hour's of work, that's pretty damned. Getting you set up. Oh wait, other way here. You can change out the wheel. You can change out the capstone. You can paint the ship. Cannons. The sail. The topmast sail. We can blow past it for now. The journey's long enough anyway. There are no practical upgrades, just cosmetic. Also, iron plating on a ship is a bad idea. Slows you down, and it's more pliable to be heavier, so you know, sink. Plus, you're shooting iron at iron. You maybe will block a shot or two, because it deflects. But direct-on shots would punch through it. Honestly, wood does its job just fine, because even though you're running with essentially a skeleton, punching a hole through a ship with a cannonball is a piercing, not a blast. One ship doing it does not make all. I'm certainly sure there were ships that tried that, and there were some ships that were successful, but... And yeah, in the future. Wooden ships got on by with the fact that, you know, cannonballs didn't explode. They punctured. As long as you could manage the bilge and patch up the holes, you were just fine. Not to forget to mention, the most damaging thing about taking a cannonball shot is not the hole that it leaves behind, but the wood that goes flying outward when you get hit with the cannonball. Because anyone who gets hit with a cannonball is dead. Anyone who gets hit by wooden shrapnel is in for a lot of pain and effectively out of the fight. Adding iron fragments to that would turn people getting shredded but potentially surviving into, now the side of your ship is turning into a frag grenade. Infections didn't automatically kill you in that day and age. People knew alcohol made things heal better. But you were in for a world of pain up into getting your limbs cut off. Because gangrene. So yeah, still fucking bad, but not instantly dead. And yeah, there are definitely some ship designs that experimented with... I don't think they conceptualized sloped things at the time. But yeah, definitely higher quality wood would be more resistant, which arguably makes it worse. Because now you have a cannonball inside your ship that's too hot to touch. Cannonballs will inherently punch through wood, no matter the kind of wood. Better quality wood will hold up better. What you're probably looking at is weak powder. Because just as much as it is an art to... Just as much as it is an art to ship build, there is an art to gunnery. And gunnery requires a good combination of powder Powder, cloth and shot. And yay, sailing into the wind for once. Good stuff. Kind of, almost. Elastic wood. I think wood back in the day already had bend and give. They had to be on the ocean after all. I don't think too elastic though. I'm not a shipwright, I'm not sure how elastic it would be, and I still wouldn't see how more elastic wood would not fragment as badly because it's being shot with an iron ball. It's the iron ball punching into it that would cause the fragments. Also, explosive cannonballs didn't exist. But if you got hit with an explosive cannonball, you're dead. And not because you got hit with an explosive cannonball, but the fact that that would blow a hole open the side of your ship, and, yeah. Also, just head straight east from here and we'll hit the island. We're gonna have to pass by the Daggertooth outpost, though, so not this island, but the next one. Tough. There's a reason why the War Galleon was a primary ship until the ship of the line. Think less of a ship as in it takes hits and then sinks, but more of a ships are X amount of big, and it can take that much water before it sinks. Putting more holes in a ship is what causes it to sink, not the fact that it takes an arbitrary amount and dies. Fire ships do exist. They're Chinese and they're terrible. Fire ships were never designed to be primary battleships. Fire ships were meant to be sent at the enemy to then explode. Which, by the way, is kind of one of the primary reasons they lost the Opium Wars. They thought those tactics would... Hello, that's a sunken nah, you know... you know what? Hitting it. Wait, what? Okay, there it is. Such as it is. Floating static. But yes, galleons were the primary battleship for a reason. Only the British did better with their ship of the lines. It's gonna be too far for a grab, yeah. Well, this one's convenient. Came with a treasure chest. But on the other hand, the bigger the ship, the more crew you needed. Not forget to mention, the more space that have to be dedicated for supplies and other such things, because, you know, those ships had to be out for months at a time. Well, ships naturally got bigger. Oh yeah, there's absolutely that kind of stuff down there, but we are not terribly interested in that. We are here to get the tall tale done and then to get the shores of gold. Not years, because that was more for, like, Darwin and the rest of his crew to go to the Galapagos Islands and learn about evolution. By the time ironclads came to be, standard naval combat had changed. From cannons to guns and other such things. And yeah, the age of piracy. The age of romantic piracy. There's still, like, Somalian pirates nowadays, but they're not as, beloved. The golden age is come and gone. Then again, that golden age was defined by those guys hitting the Spanish treasure fleets. And again, said Somalian pirates. They actually actively are a thing. Russia makes target practice. Oh, there was a thing. Oh well. But any form of Blackbeard, Bosun Bill and all that jazz, yeah, none of those guys are around anymore. And to be fair, the Spanish treasure fleet only came around once every 5 years to get all the gold to bring to Spain to devalue the entire European economy. Yeah, that was a bit of an oops moment. Spain bringing back so much gold and silver, they literally broke the back of the European economy. Alright, Barcos Glozglaive. Ah, the Barbary Wars. An endless pursuit. The more I learn about Grey Marrow, the more certain that I am that we must recover and reunite the Shroudbreaker pieces. At this point, escaping into the Shroud may be our only means of escaping him. We need rest, he requires none. Fortain believes that we should surrender the one Shroudbreaker fragment we do possess and plead for clemency. I, however, fear it is too late. The chase has become a matter of pride for Grey Marrow, and he wishes us gone for good. A confrontation seems inevitable, yet we flee, speeding to Marauder's Arch as the last of our supplies run dry. I think we still have a wood ship in the Navy, just as we actually have one regiment of cavalry in Washington. Like traditional horse cavalry. There's some tea. There's a black powder bomb. There's still pirates at their heart. I just killed Warden Chi. You think you're a match? Anyway, time to pull out the book. Last chance, Shaw. Bring me that cup. I'm not to be roused until you and Gripper have both returned. I shall take my rest at... Check. Douglas knew the Morning Star's crew on site. With his help, we'll finally hunt down the coward who escaped me. Ah, great. This is gonna be a hell of a translation. Chalice. From Cage. You know what? There's a handy-dandy flipper code here. Yup, in the meantime, we gotta find this code. We'll gotta break this code. From Cage Camp. Walk. Or is that south? No, that's south. From Cage Camp. Oh, from Cage Camp, face south. Walk. Walk when. Tree. Face. From Cage Camp, face something. Face tree. Face setting sun. Walk when beach camp. Face North Star. Walk 5 pace. So from Cage Camp, face south, walk when tree. I'm gonna hope this is the fucking... enough for now, but not a terrible lot. And we're only gonna get cricked when we move. Right now it's just gonna be water coming in. From Cage Camp. What does it count as the Cage Camp? Head south. Face... Camp. Face... Walk. What the fuck? Oh, I got hit with lightning. Classy. Yeah. Cage Camp. Face south. Walk when tree. Face setting sun. So is it wanting me to head west or south? Heading west actually takes me to a tree. And there is a skull here, so I guess this is the right way so far. Face, setting sun, walk, wind. beach camp face North Star. This doesn't seem right to me. So there's a camp here. There's a skull right here, which I guess that makes sense. No, that doesn't, because when tree. Face setting sun, south wind, beach, camp. Cage camp. Walk wind. Face North Star. Walk 5 paces. So what I understand is start with the prison camp. Face south, walk wind tree. Face setting sun. Walk wind beach camp. Face North Star. Walk 5 paces. Unless it makes sense that's the beach camp. Then to face the North Star, walk 5 paces. I doubt it's this easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's that fucking easy. Okay, Glaive, last step of the puzzle. We need to figure out what M is my resting spot in fortifications overlooking the East Beach, and I shall take my rest at 4. There is no 4 in this as far as I'm aware of. The closest is crew, and thus, let's go with a 4. Old Faithful Isle may be a consideration. M4? Hold up. So, M shall be my resting spot. I shall take my rest at 4. Yeah? It's Old Faithful. Thankfully, Glaive, it's not too much of a movement from here. All we're gonna need to do is head to the northwest. A non-barnacled captain's chest? Hell yeah. But before you go, I see something green glitter. Nope, just a cap. It's a chalice, whatever. You can indeed cook if you have the meat. We do not have the meat. Any loot is good, but we're hunting for the prize. The eye-crowned jewel. It just means that there's a sloop attacking us. Yep. I got the damage. Or you got it. They currently have us on a good arc, unfortunately. We can't shoot at them, they can shoot at us. Pull a little up. They're pulling in the range, them idiots. So, oh, we're even out of the inclement weather, too, so we actually can reasonably turn around and take them. Cripple ball. Always a good time. I think they're sinking. Nope, they're not. Well, we want supplies. Taking down one of their ships is the best way to do it. They're certainly not moving a whole bunch. Let's pull it around and give it to them. Well then. I'll trust you on it. I think they sunk. Yeah, they're sinking. Or not. Nope, never mind. They're coming above. Turn it. Might as well finish our kill. They're right on the low tide. Fucking real. Okay. As I clicked out of the game, we can indeed set this ship on fire. We could, but it's just a sloop, so we're gonna just wanna light them up. There we go. They're done. Usually I'm better with those. That was actually a rather pitiful performance from me. Yep, always time to stop and gather loot. Just a little too far out, huh? I'll pull us up. That perfectly turns. By the way, don't do that in real life. Don't throw down your anchor while you're moving. You are bound to have a bad time, as one would say. You get the same loot. Boarding is just to make sure that they stop repairing their ship. Yep, that should be everything. Alright, so we need to get to the east side of the island. That's apparently where he's chilling. we're going to need to take both of the items, and that is how we are going to piss him off. Hold up. That's flotsam off, right? Park the thing. I've got the goodies. Or that works too. I've got a box of silk. I raise a toast to thee. Alright, that's the goodies. Oh, thank you. So we need to get to the east side of the island and present both the Chalice of Resurrection and the skull of Captain Douglas. We're on the east side of the island. It says, M shall be my resting spot in the fortifications overlooking the east beach. I mean, it could be on the west side. We just gotta find somewhere on this island where the summoning thing is. True, but that doesn't say it has to be strictly on M4. That could just be pointing to the island. Though it is probably the best guess. More of saying, hey, this island, idiot, rather than here, this specific square. Well, we parked incredibly nicely. Here, I will take this chalice and attempt to go find the place. Oh, actually, no, we're just right on land. This will work perfectly. So yeah, we need to bring both the skull and the chalice. Quite the effigy, but not what we're looking for. Alright, and yeah, this looks like the piece. Relics required to summon Grey Marrow. I found the last item. Do you have the skull? You may have, yes. Ah well. Just gives me a chance to, you know, scrounge up and make ready. Because we're in for another boss fight. Present the skull. An end to evil thieves. Oh, that's a blunderbuss equivalent. So good to know he's using the equivalent of a blunderbuss. Alright, I'm back in the saddle. Fuck it. Just eat a pineapple, you'll be fine. Is he with you, or where is he? shit, get hit, get rocked. This is the last stone glaive. So we gotta get to Dragon's Tooth at this point. Check it. It's pretty. One last fight, one last voyage. What? Oh, that's a problem. Ship now? I'm on board and ready, but we're facing it. And it's flying bilge rats. I used to have a working quote bot. Now I don't. It's giving us a wide berth. I think it's here for adventure specifically. Best of luck, you bilge rats! Take the helm. Alright, we need to get to Daggertooth. Daggertooth is just to our south. They have the bilge rat thing up. That is quite literally what they are doing. They are bilge rats. Then we can dump off all this loot again. And apparently we have to head to Morrow's Peak afterwards. Which means we're going into the frickin' Ashen Lands. Shiny. You're pointed in the right way. Once you get to Dagger's Fall, we're gonna need to get a lot southeast. Big back Megalodon. What do you feel about it, Glaive? Flick it or kill it. Fair point. Yeah, that's our destination. Off with the lights. Alright, I died. Okay, I'll go get the Shroudbreaker Stone delivered. Sell what you can, and I will come help you once the talking is all done and dealt with.
Is it true? Did you really destroy Greymarrow? Am I finally free of it? You have no idea how good it feels to hear that. The truth is, I went back to the Morning Star out of guilt, not out of greed. I was Jill, the one who jumped overboard rather than face Greymarrow. After that, I gave up my name and my old life to hide from him. I tell everyone I'm building a ship to fight a Kraken, but the truth is, it's so I could escape if he ever found me again. Still, I always wondered, could I have made a difference if I'd stayed and fought alongside the others?
Probably.
I'll always carry that regret, and maybe that's what I deserve. But I'll sleep a little easier now I know the others have been set free. You know, that uniform looks better on you than it ever did on me. I'm glad someone's picking up where we left off and aiming for the shores of gold. I'll clean up this piece and pass it along to you-know-who. But before you go sailing blindly into the Devil's Shroud, you should speak to the only pirate who ever used a Shroudbreaker and lived to tell the tale. You'll find her at Morrow's Peak. Good luck.
Loads more money. The Morning Star Hull. Honor the Fallen. Time for the final step of the journey. One last effort, one last push. Hey, that's Merchant 33. You know, if I wasn't gonna get slammed with fucking copyright from Twitch, good time to play, you know, that music. Dinner, I take it? Understandable. Well, I thank you for the efforts that you've already done for me now. Now take your rest, O kindred one. Where is the... There they are. You know where the Ashen chest goes? Yeah, you definitely do. I present a toast to thee. Another 30k, quite comfortable. Actually, no, I think it was 20k because we made 40k last time. There will always be another chalice. Actually, if you could do me a favor and turn this thing around and get it ready to head south, that I would appreciate. Well, I'll be basically done with the day at that point. One thing of liquid courage. And it's starting to hit me. Yeah, because the entire game is basically just free play mode. Okay. All we need to do is get south to Marrow's Peak. That's going to be quite the journey south. My ship's not unpainted, it's just, No, Glaive, you were a young boy. You didn't deserve such a fate. Hi, Flotsam. Lurk. Lurk. Enjoy your dinner, my dude. Again, thanks for helping out as much as you did. It'll be a nice proper end to things, considering that, I'll have done most of the Sea of Thieves content. All that'll be left is raids and getting the legend. At that point, it's just cycling. And I prefer some friends to binge out the game with, rather than, you know, me on a ship all on my own. Because this truly is a game best enjoyed with company. Unless you like fishing. In that case, you're covered. It's also funny how damaged the ship gets, because you can't get rid of the damage until the ship gets scuttled. So eventually all ships look like they're just straight out of World War I or something like that. Oh, the winds have changed. Oh, that's where the shores of gold are. Look. My fucking fabulous dinosaur sniper buddy said the girls like scars, and he is fucking absolutely amazing. If my dinosaur Batman sniper wants to be covered in scars, he can be covered in scars, and I will support him. Though preferably without letting him take more missiles to the face. need to do a full Mass Effect playthrough at some point, even if I know the extended cut ending is waiting for me at the end, and I have to kill Marauder Shields. Mostly foam by this point. There we go, now it's just not crappy foam. Okay, I'm getting a little offbeat. Unlike some crew that I've sailed with, we limit our drinking. Alright, Shores of Gold. The winds have changed again. Alright, let's make sure we're headed the right way. In this land of ash. Here's Morrow's Peak. Because there's volcanoes and nasty things going on all the time. This is not a place people want to come, you know, willingly. And yet there's the crazy and the insane, which will do very much just that. Such as myself, really. The minerals alone must be worth it, because look at it, it's practically just bursting at the seams. And they're all in ashen gear. Duke, Kalula, Stranger. Oh yeah, I want to start the Shroudbreaker quest again. Grace.
What brings you out here?
You seem a little wary, pirate. I may have been out along here a long time, but I ain't gone savage, unless you're a certain Jim. Didn't you betray your alliance? Me? Have you eaten a bad banana? I was the leader of the Forsaken Shores Alliance. Using our charmed figurehead, we found our way here long ago. We found such adventures and riches, including something very rare, a box of wondrous secrets. Hey, don't look at me like I'm mad. But we were betrayed by that greedy snitcher Jim. And you say he blamed it on me? He just wants to hunt for that box he wants to hunt for that box himself, the cur. I stayed here since I chased him out, keeping the place safe, until my ship, Shroudbreaker, was smashed in a storm recently. It was so intense the ship ended up benched here, and I was flung way out to sea. I almost ended up in Redjaw's belly. Long story. Anyway, the figurehead fragments drifted through the shroud, which seems to have dispelled it completely. And now look, more parts than I can shake a stick at. I've tried. As for Jim, I've heard someone like him was sneaking around. Pah, he won't stick his head out while I'm here. Why should I believe you over him? Because Jim tried to off me, just like the rest of the Alliance. Why do you think my face is like this? Stitcher Jim is fond of using poison, the coward, but I've drunk worse things just for a dare. It almost killed me, but I pulled through, even though I've never been quite the same since. He even mentioned it in a letter. Found it a week or so later. I have it right here. Look. Master, the Forsaken Shores Alliance now has been exploring the Devil's Roar for months. They all trust me. There's such untapped plunder here. I have much to add to your hoard. And something else, as you predicted. A box of wondrous secrets. I peeked inside, but it hurt my head. Who knows what forgotten lore it hides? The power to make curses, or to break them? I'll soon deal with the others and return to you. Moral of the harder, she's smart. She watches me, but she still has to drink.
Remember, we're stronger together.
The shores of gold. With the Shroudbreaker complete, the fabled shore of gold is now in reach. But what dangers may be lying in wait?
Ah, you're here at last. I was told to expect you. It's not every day I receive a message from the Pirate Lord himself. Years ago, I used the Shroudbreaker and was the first to reach the Devil's Roar and founded this outpost. I gained a reputation for succeeding at the impossible, but not even I dared to try for the shores of gold. I must say, I'm impressed. Here's the Shroudbreaker, fully restored. Once it's aboard your ship, it should protect her long enough to reach your destination. Wander, of course, and, well, you might not live to regret it. There's a book for you, too, signed by the Pirate Lord. Whatever it may say, I'd advise you to read it carefully. When the greatest pirate who ever lived takes the trouble to write to you, it's got to be something worth taking to heart. As for me, all I can do is wish you luck. You're obviously brave and certainly talented, but nothing you've faced so far compares to the dangers ahead. There may not be any people living there, but that doesn't mean the shores of gold are deserted.
The Shroudbreaker has been fitted to my ship. Up top. No, it's right here. It's all shiny and proper now. Anyway, the shores of gold are to the far north. Therefore, so must we. Dear Pirate, if you are reading this letter, you have battled overwhelming odds and restored the Shroudbreaker in your quest to reach Tribute Peak, the island you know as the Shores of Gold. It is time you learn the truth about your journey so you may prepare about the many dangers that lie ahead. The Devil's Shroud moves like a great living beast, ebbing and flowing according to its mood. Once it briefly fell away from Tribute Peak, this granted passage to a man whose insatiable greed had poisoned his heart. Whatever he found there transformed him forever. You alone now possess the means to reach the shores of gold and destroy the darkness that lies at the island's heart. I've been able to recover a few scraps of knowledge penned by Briggsy herself. With them, I trust you'll be able to solve the island's many mysteries and open the path to its heart. Succeed in your quest, and songs of your adventure will fill every tavern in the Sea of Thieves for years to come. Fail, and you forfeit your soul. Small things. I did it. Wrecked my sloop, but oh well. Captain Briggsy, adventure extraordinaire, standing on the shores of gold. Not even Morrow and her little alliance made it this far. First things first, navigate out of the way of the island that's right in my face. This island was clearly sacred to the ancients. I found a chamber on the path running off from the central peak. It's filled with a single monumental carving, although it looks like it's missing some sort of medallions. And it looks like there's 4 of them. I see it now. The whole island is like one giant compass. Huge rock spires in each direction hold secret vaults. Seems these 4 points hold the missing pieces to the central chamber. Protected, obviously. Here's what I've worked out so far. Southern vault. Close where I left my sloop, this vault has seen better days. Glad I've been doodling in my notebook. Look, I'm not gonna blame you for anything, Cat. I'm gonna just wonder if there's a little Canadian in ya. My ancestors were thieves. And a bunch of Jews who skipped out the Holocaust. One is remarkably more interesting than the other. I'm also like 25%, Slav. Because I got my blood from Russia and Poland. Really hope I'm punching in from the right direction. To think all that work for 3 little crystals. One of these days, I'd like for a main quest to be already accomplished. Like, yeah, here's the Shroud Breaker. Look, all the crystal bits are in there. And hey, congrats. That's always nice to be someone's role model. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, that's what's going on. They're probably like, third time this week. Well, nothing in here, which means all the loot is under deck. There's even an air pocket. So, this one's barnacled. Just like how Ashen gives a 50% increase in value, I believe Barnacle cuts the value by at least 25, and it would make sense if it was cut in half. That kind of sucks, but whatever. Hey, Cat, want me to blow your mind? Watch this. Just casually eat a coconut underwater. Don't mind me, I'm not drowning. I'm just having me some grog while I work. Video games! Because they're loot items. They're all blue. Very nice, very nice. Okay. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. And the voyage is long and the winds don't blow. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, the voyage is done and the winds don't blow. And it's time for us to leave her. Oh, wow, yeah, I need to get this back on course. And really hope that I'm attacking this at the right angle. Don't fail me now, Shroudbreaker. Well, the Shroudbreaker's glowing, so I'm gonna have to assume it's doing something correct. Also, the water now looks like blood. I think that's our destination off to the east. Jesus, the Shroudbreaker's going overdrive. Is one of its eyes burned out? Let's hope whatever voodoo magic powers it. Oh, no. Nope, its eye's now on. Holy shit! I thought I was playing Sea of Thieves, not like a naval-based Castlevania. Oh boy. The sky is coloring like an aurora above us. Well, the seas have calmed. And here we are. Yes! We're good. Yeah, just look up. This is it. This is what we came for. The shores of gold. The fabled island. Okay. So, I don't know what side of the island I'm on. I'm gonna presume I'm on the far west. On my compass, huge rock spires in directions. Each hold secret vaults. 4 points hold missing pieces to the central chamber. Protected, obviously. So I guess these spires kind of are just nothings. We should head to the vaults then. Compass surrendered its secrets, and I can spy a passage into the belly of the island. But how am I meant to sit on the throne of a toppled titan? Found an abandoned sloop. Someone's been here. Just need to get the right angle, and I can descend to the throne. I'm through that door by that symbol again. Even down here can't be a coincidence. I missed the sunlight. These tunnels seem to go on forever. What if this place is just one giant labyrinth? Cold. Can't sleep. When I try, I feel like I'm being watched. Going crazy all alone down here. I swear I just heard laughter. Why is there Wild Rose and Bigsy at the... Oh, wait, that's right. Briggsy was with Wild Rose, wasn't she? Wait, this is Shark. Okay, so this is the farthest south. Southern Vault. Close to where I left my sloop. This vault has seen better days. Glad I've been doodling in my notebook. I'm gonna guess that this is a water trial. This one's a classic. Alright, let's see. Oh. Wait, that one's busted. Okay. So I guess I gotta find the right symbols out of the broken one. Boat. Snake. Turtle. Yup. Give that a shot. Easy peasy. Alright. This is the Shark Medallion. Oh shit. Oh, don't do this to me. I'm stuck? Yes, I know. I would appreciate... No, you'll have to kill me. You remember, you need half the crew to agree to a sloop. But you can't just, Well, you need half the crew to agree in a brig, but you can't brig a slooper. Just throw a firebomb at me. Is that a skeleton? Please, give me sweet death. Thank you. Grant me my release. The skeleton murdered me. This is probably why it's called the Shores of Gold. Gold yellowy. That's the shark. I headed this way. I did a stupid, jumped into this tree, and got the shark medallion. Hey look! Something to ban! Here's Briggsy's ship. And here's where I guess we can put the medallions in. Or not. Oh. So I have the shark. How do I feed it the shark medallion? Hell with it, I'll just put it right there for the time being and figure it out later. Wait, no, that means this... No, because... No, this is the shark one. Yeah, it's the shark one. I'm pretty certain of that at this point. Which means this pillar actually was the... ship one. Trial of the ship. Western Vault. Up, down, all around. The ancients have hidden secrets all in their structures all over this island. Guess it's time to explore. Oh. Oh, Briggsy already marked it. Just go east 1, south 2, northeast 3, north 4. Yeah, so that's the puzzle of this one. Gotta make sure that we do it in the correct order, or else I guess things get messy. My feet! The first spot, I'm going to guess, is roughly about here. Yeah, so we're right here at the rock's edge. Maybe it's a bit more above. I don't think there's arable land up there, though, so... Oh. So, took a quick peek. They're not spots you dig, they're spots you physically go to. So they don't have to do them in order, but... Well, nothing to do for it but move my little legs. Gorge on me a pomegranate. All right. Well, it's good that you don't need a second player to do this. It'd be kind of shitty if that was the case. Where am I? I need to get to where the... Well, to be fair, I don't have to go there first. You ain't a pea brain. Silly on occasion, but you ain't that. You ain't stupid. Yeah, I guess that's the thing right there. Okay, I know how this works now. Just a lot of foot slogging. Shit. Never mind, I might need a second person for this. Alright, let's see about trying this again. I might just need to be faster. Fair point. First, I want to see if there's a faster way to get up there so it isn't as obnoxious every time I fail to do this. That's looking like a big fat no, Chief. Well, for right now, I'll grab this one. Oh. Okay, so the Kraken Rock goes up. What the fuck does that mean? Oh. Oh, that's what it... okay. So these get us the symbols we need to open the vault. So this one, if I'm not mistaken, is the southeast one. That's the east one, I think. I could probably just figure this out by just manually working it. That one was east. That was number 1 Kraken. As it turns out, remember where I dumped off the other, the shark totem? Yeah, that one was south. And south was what, 3? I don't need to grab items, I need to figure out items. And they seem to all correspond with the symbols of the book. So all we gotta do is put them in the correct order. And provided that we figure out number 3, we should be able to figure out number 4 pretty easily. This one, the northern one. Always 4 of the same, but had to tread carefully. Oh, 4 of the same symbol. Oh, great. Skeleton language. I think there's always a universal... I see the dots, so we gotta find the dots. Or not. Is there a universal F? Oh god, this room's filling up fast. What's 4 of the same? Well, I'm probably just dead. Given how fast this thing fucking filled up. There ain't no dunce at all. Oh my god, it's the key, isn't it? Nah, I'm probably drowned. Yep, room's fault. Well, that was fucking lucky as hell. And the room just fucking drained turbo fast. In either case, I give the credit to you for that one, Satori. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Always four of the same, but had to tread carefully. Yeah, no, there's the key right here. Well, yeah, but on the other hand, that's not conducive to the same vault thing. But the fact that there were gold digger things in there could have pointed you in that direction. Because always four of the same led me to think, oh, it's, you know, four of the same symbol. In either case, I'm gonna guess this is where the giant cavalcade of symbols are. Oh, what the hell? And we can sort of fat finger 3. I'm just wondering where we put these things in at. There's a supposed center of the island. Because it's hidden away from the light of sun again. I think. Maybe. this. Not the right place. I found a chamber on a path running off from the central peak. So we're not supposed to light those yet. This place has to be relevant for something. So where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? So I don't think her ship is the right answer for that. Because supposedly it's shipwrecked and there's no giant throne here. I guess I'll put this on the ship for right now, anyway. Wait. Compass vault. Duh. Okay. Yeah, she's got everything marked down, so there's no reason why we wouldn't be doing this. Then that up there has to be the compass vault, which requires us to go back up here. Okay, I think I know where we're going now. You are so lucky I'm carrying this heavy, small piece of stone. That's thin and dainty and would actually stop me kicking your ass. Ah, this is probably more... Nah, that does not look like something she could have climbed on. Yeah, this is definitely looking like the place. Also, I'm noticing a lot of gold digger symbology here. Dreams. It's still night, but I woke up sweating. My first really bad dream in years. Maybe if I write it out, I can sleep. I was back in the tavern at Golden Sands on the night Ramsay called Parlay, trying to open one of those sealed chests. I couldn't pick the lock, couldn't force it. Then suddenly there's a key in my hand. I smirk and throw open the lid. Nothing there. Seriously, nothing, like looking into a chasm, a bottomless pit in a box, and suddenly I feel my hands on my back, shoving me. I think it's one of Ramsay's men, and now I'm inside the chest, falling, screaming out as the lid snaps shut overhead. Then I woke up. I've done Shark, Warrior, and I'm working on Boat, so I probably want to do the Kraken one because it's right here. Also, you know Flameheart influence is bad when... Okay, thank God. When you can still see him through the mists. Okay, so from what I saw, I believe, the warrior symbol... Number 1 is the warrior. The south one was... What was that? That was 3? South is 2, which means I know number position 1 and number position 2. I don't know 3 and 4. Let's see if we can't get clever. Position 1 is the Kraken. Position 2 is the Shark. Position 3... well, so much for my clever pattern reading. we go. A cheeky way of doing things, but a functional one. It's kind of annoying. I gotta foot slog each one of these one at a time. And I can't sprint with one of my hands. There's Kraken Island over there. Right, that's right, over the ridge. Here is medallion number 2. Honestly, I'm gonna see if I can't stick myself maybe again. Nah, I don't know where to stick myself. No fast travel back to the boat. At least the Kraken one's fast, but having to run back to go get the shark one is gonna be ugh. Anyway, the North Vault. Or is this the Eastern Vault? Did I miss? I am a fucking tard. The Eastern Vault. Yep, that was me potentially botching it, just reading the vault for some reason. So now it's 4 of the same. Oh! There's a trap. Really? It wasn't even thrown up. Well, at least I can deliver a shark and then get Kraken easily at this point. Right, there's no unique death from Trap. Nope, I basically got the tail end of the spike hitbox, and the spikes are an instant kill. The good news is this teleports me over to where my ship is, which is where I left the shark medallion, which is where I'm able to now go deliver that thing. So, arguably, it saves me a trip. Trust me, this ain't Spelunky where I can make an ass out of myself. All shiny and golden. Gets the light on it. You know what they could probably add to this game to make it so that you can even spend more of your gold? Housing instance. Just make it cost like a couple million. It really is a walking simulator right now. Also, hello there, Twitch Gaw. Handling the last of this piratey expedition. I'm also now gliding. Thank God for walking animation failures. Whoosh. Oh. I'm actually now walking properly again. All right. Understandable given the... I'm gonna just flat call it escalation. I'm hoping no one's getting hurt out there, but to put it bluntly, those people are far more intelligent for not going out there. I'm sure someone is brave enough to go out there. That's all I'll say on the matter. Alright, so the Kraken. Nope, we are in the Shores of Gold, the final leg of this quest. We need to find 4 of the same symbol, yet not get punctured in the process. Oh, I guess these are the 4 of the same symbol. Yep. It is of the mother. Except it is not. The mother is only on 3. The family is out. So it's either the snake or fire. I'm gonna go with fire. It was the snake. You rapscallion. Nope, this is a constantly online game, so I gotta... Now, the reason why I'm pausing every time is because of the fact of my mouse is currently leaving my... Oh, there's more than one, you rat bastard. Constantly pausing to make sure my mouse is in screen. Shark, shark, shark. This one have a shark too? No shark. I don't think it's family. I think it's the crab. And considering how these traps are flat instant kill, and my game can lock up simply because of me... No, it's not the crab. It's legit just the family. Alright. Gimme, gimme, gimme. To be fair, Skyrim wasn't exactly made with puzzles in mind. Like, yeah, there were puzzles, but the puzzles were ostensibly lift a lever. You weren't really, you know, racking the brain case for the answers there. Okie doke. So, 4 in hand. We now go. Oh, what? Sit in. Oh. Gold Hoarder's coin. So now I need to figure out where the hell the coin goes. The compass surrendered secrets. I can spy a passage into the belly of the island, but how am I supposed to sit at the throne of a toppled titan? So first things first. By the way, this is a big coin. Does this mean that the gold hoarders used to be the old inheritors of the shores of gold? Because there's a lot of their symbology here. Probably. That's more likely. So I've got a golden coin. That needs to go in one of those giant things. I'm gonna wager it's the one with the busted foot. Now, I mean, they have the key. So, here's the big boys. With the golden coin in hand. Because there's no way we can get a sloop over here. Maybe this is an exit then. I'm gonna need to figure where the hell do I put this coin? Da-da-da-da-da-da. I'm gonna just go with that Satori because that sounds wacky. But then again, this would be the first time in recent memory that they've said, you know, suggest that you shoot yourself out of a cannon. Where's my ship? I'm gonna have to swim the long way, aren't I? Great. I did a stupid. I did a real fucking stupid. You know, I'm gonna just take this, or shit. Okay, hold up. Proposed quest, Tall Tale, Shore of Gold, vote for quest. Coin is back. Awesome. Oh shit. Checkpoints are there to prevent you from soft locking. I'm working on it, okay? Well, more the fact of I was tucked away in a little corner. There was no way I was getting out of that extremely smoothly without a second hand. No, that was me trying to get the ship out of the beached position. Because I tucked it in nice the first time, but getting out was the fun part, especially since the wheel apparently was still janked hard left. How the fuck am I supposed to get an accurate shot from here? Did no one think we could just use a ladder? No one? Ladders exist on this island, even. Actually, it's pretty laid out. Do I seriously have to take a blind shot from here? I'm gonna make this work? Nah, there's gotta be a better angle. If you're intended to do it this way, mind you. Maybe we're thinking completely the wrong way, but... that little tuck away is the best way to do it, I guess. Oh, now this might work out much better. I can actually aim from right here without getting blocked. Okay, this shot is actually realistic.
Ships at once. After you defeat 7 grunt ships, the
What
remaining
the
ships
hell?
will flee in the second.
Right, just clicked it out. That comes up a bit short. Alright, so that should do it. I need to know if I needed to turn or not. That should do it. Why can't I jump in the cannon? I need the coin, don't I? Unless... So it turns out individuals have a lot more mass, and thus the cannon needs to be lifted a lot higher for that to work. This is gonna take a few times. Because I don't have a human-sized ballistic target to practice with. Roughly about there should do it. Whoop. Nope, this is the right one. Also nailed it in one. After a re-aim, but still. Oh. That's why this one didn't open. Welp. Now I can go grab the coin. By the way, has ladders going down, no ladder going up. Damn you, Briggsy. Also 2 for 2 on the wacko solutions there, Satori. Why are they here? I'm very much creeped out right now, not that I've ever admitted to anyone. I finally made it on top of the throne and inside. I hadn't gone far before I spotted a chest, one of the sealed ones people sometimes sell to the gold hoarders, but open. It looked like just the one from my dream, like exactly the same. It sounds stupid, but I didn't dare go near it in case I fell in, as if I needed more clues. I spotted the gold hoarder emblem on a door too, so they've been here before, but why? Ah. Nice. A light bit of platforming. Try to step on that stonework, but nope, you're gonna need to jump it. I cannot sidle. At least it's nice enough to start you back here. I guess that's what the mermaid's for, to get back on your ship fairly quickly. In before some gold hoarder conspiracy. So there's something in this room that lets me get across without dying. Take a view of the room again. Ah, of course, a side passage. It's like I'm playing the Tall Tale all over again. bombs. I'm always down for having more bombs. Damn it. My hat. They impaled my hat. I can't go on living like this. I mean, you can cook meat down here if you got the wood for it. Really? Okay. Not sure why I didn't have enough time that time, but... Sup, broski? Wait, that's another player. What are they doing at the Seas of Gold? On the Shores of Gold? Am I getting my shit robbed in the Shores of Gold? So now that that took far longer than it should have... Why? How did anyone pull money from this ever? To say this is an OSHA hazard borders on the ludicrous. Oh, there we go. Raise the anchor. Sprint and a jump. Okay, so they don't count as shadow despite the fact we're underground. Cool. Now they're shadow. Which is a tad annoying, given they've got so many fucking blunderbusses on my ass. No, no, no. There we go. No more shadow. Fucking hell. Of course, they just went back to shadow. That's how we should be dealing with them. Line them up for a sword hit, and... yeah. Range up the guns last. Or shadow. Alright. Get my Cocoa Crunchies. Crunch, crunch. Just this captain left, so he should be the last of what we have to deal with. Alright, to the next segment. I think. Oh god, I have to lift this thing on my own. Arguably, you could lift this thing without killing all the skeletons. Oh, good. Oh, good. Well, another round of melee with all of them. They want a good old-fashioned brawl. Left is the skeleton. Oh, nope, no shadow skeleton, captain. Alright. Also, 3 cannons on each side. You couldn't afford 4? They're nice twisted barrel design on them. Thankfully that shouldn't reset any progress. Just line them all up again. I imagine you can in some fashion. Certainly not before the Damned wouldn't be undead raid. Sorry, you can't heal with me around, just like you wouldn't let me heal. Why won't you die? There you go. He's gone. Mangoes are good for your long-term health. And now time to pull up the crank. I don't think my shoulder's attached to the joint. Really, you asshole? Crunch on coconut. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the shit? That's incredibly rude that they shifted off the wood. Howler, when the Sea of Thieves, as we know, was still taking shape, it was believed that Howler MCMLXXX was the first pirate to visit the ferry. That rumor is unconfirmed, but it certainly left their mark. Umbra wonders what punishment the ferryman bestowed for this defacement. Okay, so it didn't do it from the beginning, but then it did it at the end. Don't worry, we're getting through this. And here we go. So it avoids the wood and the stone. The lever seemingly does nothing. Because there's multiple levers. I just have to figure where the last flippin'... Oh. There we go. Okay, so now that we're here on the other side, let's see what awaits at the end. Well, there's gold down here. Lots of gold I imagine I don't get to take. I'm being attacked by gold hoarders. Great. That kind of damage, I just about. Also, way to gunsling before it was cool. Oh, no, not yet. Hold my ammo. And that nearly killed again. Thankfully, there are supplies down here. That's weird, we both just froze up for a moment. He's trying to heal. He has no hit stun. When he pulls out his sword and pull out the gun. Ow. No, it's not hurting. In fact, gold is one of the weakest metals known to man. If not the weakest. Oh, that was it.
Now this is what I like to see. A grand adventure, a fight to the death, and a great big pile of treasure. You'll have quite the tall tale to tell once you make it home. The trouble with being the pirate lord is that everybody tries to follow in your footsteps. Briggsy, Grey Marrow, the crew of the Morning Star. Why, I ask you? This place, this Sea of Thieves, is bigger and stranger than any of us know. I reckon you've learned as much, or you wouldn't be standing here. There'll always be new stories to tell, riches to plunder, and monsters to chill the blood of anyone brave enough to seek them out. As for the gold hoarder, I doubt we've seen the last of him. It's never that easy to scrub away the stain greed leaves behind. Still, I'm sure he'll think twice before picking a fight with you again. For now, I'd leave the treasure be. Its power has claimed the hearts of too many pirates already. That skull should fetch a pretty penny with the Order of Souls, however, if you're so inclined. Whatever you choose, take care not to linger, for the Shroud Breaker's power is nearly consumed. I'll have my envoy return it to its resting place, ready for some other crew to test their mettle. Perhaps we'll meet again over a grog or two. My door's always open to true pirate legends. Until then, farewell, and remember, it's not about the gold. It's about the glory.
And that's it. We've made it to the shores of gold, and I myself have a Gold Hoarder's Jacket awarded. Pay tribute to greed. So, how do I leave? Well, yeah, he's the pirate lord. Generally, you think he's a pretty chill dude. It's not, it's through this side door right here. By the way, nice golden chin. The spikes have been washed up, so it's just a matter of getting back upstairs. Oh, and now the way is so much safer. Well, in quotations. Let's chart the course home, lads. Also, nice motif playing. faction story actually isn't finished yet. There's like 2 tall tales for the King Arthur stuff, so I'm gonna wait and cover that in full once it's more robustly fleshed out. Morrow's Peak is just straight south. It's actually where I got my sword from. I unintentionally stumbled on some friends who were doing that. It's the sword he uses to kick ass and take names. It's a ghost blade, actually. It also glows blue when there's orcs around. At this point, we're just gonna head straight south. Calm my curve down and... Actually, the tail being complete, I could go any direction. Galleon's grave. Let's get out of here. That's a pretty nice skull, all things considered. Shroudbreaker's already kicking in quite nicely. Ooh, 2 of his eyes are burned out. That's not good. Looks like he's got gems for eyes, a golden jaw, and his head is covered with what looks to be a little bit of blood too, even. Hold up just a little bit longer, Shroudbreaker. Also, the face when he says he's just gonna go hide the Shroud Breaker again. The face when he's probably gonna... Ooh, it's got no more glowy crystals. I don't know if we're gonna start rapidly breaking or not. We're barely holding on. I'll prepare damage control. Looks like she's holding on just a little longer. And looks like the deed is done. We are firmly out of the shores of gold. Oh, no, never mind. It's glowing up like a Christmas tree all of a sudden. And time for the final payday. It's a pink back. You know, I'm not terribly interested in that right now. I just want to get my payday. We'll outrun it. It thinks it can catch up to me. It won't. Still, our final payday. Probably won't break 700k, but it'll be a nice bit of cash. The Shroud Breaker just teleported away. It's gone. Fortunately, it seems like I am stumbling into a storm, but such as it is, this is apparently the place. First things first, how much is this gold hoarder's skull worth? it sells for... All this was worth... Where the hell? Oh, okay, I guess they just hadn't loaded in. Here you go. The gold hoarder's skull is worth a clean 10,000 gold. So that's basically a chest of legends and a skull. No, he wasn't. That's a free chest of legend we just got out of that. Crate of exquisite spices sells for about 2 to 3k on the high end and 1.5 on the low end. Wow, okay, never mind. These spices sold like shit. Captain's chest is unfortunately barnacled, so ain't much we're doing on that one. Maybe. There's always an RNG aspect to it. The Captain's chest having barnacles on it reduces its sell price by a massive degree. And then... a villainous bounty skull. Let's top her off. $185k. Our final gold ending amount. And I end on Order of Souls Reputation 36.
Let's focus our minds.
That's a storage crate, not the actual thing.
Focus your mind.
You can't sell storage crates, unfortunately.
Be on your way.
It's dumb, but you can't. They're good for carrying supplies in mass, though.
What's up, Captain?
Merchant Lieutenant, Merchant Commander. I like the sound of that. But yeah, no, that's storage crate. Storage crate don't sell for nothing. Well then. Only one thing left to do. Now that we have pushed one final effort. Give me more.
Ooh, I've got a lovely guest.
Give me
Brought
more.
us for a nice one today. So, what would you like to try?
One more.
Ooh, I've got a lovely guest.
Time to get blackout drunk. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. Oh yeah, I'm feeling it now. Have yourselves a good evening. And thanks for joining me on this long-going voyage to find the shores of gold. We found it, and we killed it. Good night. Bleh.